I'd like to remind everyone that scissors are sharp. Please do not run around with them or attempt to use them to fly. For those of you frightened of the dark, I recommend that you sit out today's performance. Unfortunately, we cannot offer refunds, only badges of shame. Please do remember to turn off your mobile phones. Nobody, least of all me, wants to hear your showy ringtone during our stupendous show. Ladies and gentlemen, take your seats. The show will begin any moment now. I'd like to remind everyone that scissors are sharp. Please do not run around with them or attempt to use them to fly. This is a reminder to all our patrons to look after your valuables. The theater cannot be held. Welcome to the magical theater of the strange and fantastic. I'd like to remind everyone that scissors are sharp. Please do not run around with them or attempt to use them to fly. Ladies and gentlemen, take your seats. The show will begin any moment now. For those of you frightened of the dark, I recommend that you sit out today's performance. Unfortunately, we cannot offer refunds. Only badges of shame. Once upon a time, before everything went to rack and ruin, the Moon Realm was ruled by a beautiful goddess. But then, Little Bear, for whom the Moon Goddess had shown nothing but love, stole two of his mistress's precious possessions, the Black Moonstone and a magic pair of scissors known as Calibris. After declaring himself Moon Bear King, he invaded the goddess's castle, smashed the White Moonstone to pieces.
Once upon a time, I once upon a now. This is my Moonkeys, so just get to the part where I sound good.
Right. Yes, of course, of course. Wasn't everyone so very wowed when the Moon Goddess was obliterated? Wasn't it just great that the impressive Moon Bear King gave a piece of the White Moonstone to each of his generals, screwing over the moon at large? Oh yes, the next 3 years was something special. Ah, yes. Now, where do I begin? He was the Moon Realm's ruthless new king, and intended to keep it that way. So night after night he spirited away the souls of children and locked them inside wooden puppets who were doomed to defend Castle Grizzlestone. And while tonight was no exception, it would prove to be quite exceptional.
Oh, the poor dearie. Look, Yin-Yang, another day, another soul.
Poor indeed. You're as bad as the tyrant. How many of these children are you planning to parade off to certain mutilation before you realize you're wasting your time?
Why, one more, and then another after that. As many as it takes me to get my hands on Calibris.
That's nice.
Meet our hapless hero, who's just blinked back to life, firmly in the Moon Bear King's clutches.
Kutaro, Kutaro, your soul was summoned here at my behest. Kutaro, will you be my friend? Pals to the bitter end.
Lovely. Another dunce who left his head in the Moon Bear King's belly. Listen, you're going to drop dead if you go without a head. And I'll be the one stuck with cleanup. Come on, let's find something else you can use. A substitute head. What's rattling around in there? It's a head pot. Perhaps I'll just help myself. This should do nicely. Hey, you're all set. Remember those head pots. They may be weird, but they flap around with lots of useful heads. But one little touch, and they'll drop their stash. You know, a new kid on the chopping block like you ought to have a couple of noggins at least. Can't take any chances. There's another. See? Just like I said.
Blast it! What am I doing wrong? Am I not powerful enough?
Look out! Quick, pick up now. This is extremely important. One false move, and those heads of yours will tumble right off your shoulders. If you don't grab them right away, their magic will fade and No more head. So remember, if you lose your head, pick it up post haste. Oh, and one other thing. Moon sparkles. Here, I'll show you. Voila! These are moon sparkles. Collect 100 and you'll be able to magically come back to life, even if you do lose all your heads. Let's keep looking. There, the witch's bloomers. Keep your eyes peeled for moon sparkles if you want to stay alive.
Roar!
Oh, that moon bear king is all... He's angry. Jehoshaphat! Oh, look there. You see that head symbol? Listen, every head has a little bit of magic to it. They react to places and objects that resemble them. Oh, why don't you just give it a try? Here, first choose the right head. Now, use the head's magic. Keep an eye out for those head symbols. Anything could happen. Look at that. No wonder they're so skinny.
Oh, what a little darling! Welcome! Please make yourself at home. Go and bring it to me!
Better follow that fork. The witch doesn't take kindly to long waits. Watch that feisty fork. It's as wicked as the witch. Hey, I warned you. Remember to pick that up quick. No more heads means no more you. Pass through that shimmering gateway to proceed to the back of the kitchen.
Now, make no mistake, Kuturo was not alone in his plight. The kitchen was already staffed by unfortunates whom the Moon Bear King had plucked from their beds. These children had been charged with keeping the fickle king fed, and it was a miserably hopeless task. After all, his appetite was as vast and insatiable as his lust for power.
Careful. There's this thing about fire and puppets. All those moon sparkles, you don't want to toast yourself grabbing them.
Imagine being one of these tykes and spending dusk till dawn getting kneaded and grated, peeled and parboiled, marinated, melted, minced and mashed. Or, if they were lucky, just zested, followed by a light braising.
I smell something delicious. The witch couldn't have made it. Oh, and that was my lunch. Oh, wait. There's a spark of magic in every head. I got any ideas? Head, bread. Oh, try it on that. Aha, there's that head symbol again. See how using your head can change the world? And I do mean that quite literally. If you don't present yourself soon, the Moon Witch will lose her temper and... well, you thought losing your head was bad.
The witch, in case you're wondering, was a singularly screwy sorceress by the name of Esma Potts. You'd think someone that gifted with a cauldron would know a thing or two about cooking, and you'd be wrong. As for Kuturo's catty companion, name of Yin Yang, he used to be the moon goddess's faithful feline. One might say his current mistress was a step down in some regards.
Watch out for the vegetables. In this kitchen, the cook is a cook, and the squash are out to squish.
Hurry along now, dearies, because lazy boys are the first to get turned into grubs. Come hither, my pretties, so you can get lost. Yin Yang, open the windows. I'm roosting alive from this ghastly. It tickles.
One, 2, 3. What do you think? Meowed by my cat-like reflexes?
Ah! Where is the moon goddess? I demand to know where you have taken her! Ah! Unhand me, you louts! How dare you!
That peppy princess ought to pipe down. Are you the new boy? I suppose you want me to get your soul back so you can return home. Well, not until you march those wooden legs up to the Moon Bear King's throne room and fetch me his magic scissors. You can do it. After all, you are a very special boy.
Deja Mew. How many very special boys are we up to now?
Yin Yang. You can keep him company.
Whoop-de-doo. We get to go to the throne room to find Calibrus. Won't this be fun? Welcome to the Tower of Tribulations. But don't let a cheerful name like that fool you. This place is dripping with nasty traps. See? You never know where a head might be hiding. Head pots, dreadnoughts, parking lots. Check everywhere. They don't say, get your head out of the gutter for nothing. No, not good. We have a spherical situation. Duck for your life before we get bowled over. Still in one piece?
Abracadabra!
Kuturo had been snatched away by an enormous arachnid. But why didn't he end up as dinner? Perhaps the spider mistook Kuturo for one of her 10,000 children. Hard to keep track of all those little darlings, even with 8 eyes.
magnificent, Kotaro. There's the entrance to the throne room. No one has ever made it this far.
Stop this madness! I command you in the name of the sun! Oh my gosh, are you crazy? Do you know who I am? Dad's gonna have a supernova!
Wait, sire. What if she's right? The sun does have a burning temper.
Ha! What can he do? I've got his precious daughter!
Well, of course you do, sire. And even if you didn't, your majesticalness is more than enough to eclipse the sun.
I've prepared a very special room for you, my dear princess. So please, I insist, take a long rest.
Meow. What luck. He's left Calibras unattended for once. Kotaro, you are one lucky person.
There before our hero towered the most impressive pair of scissors you've ever seen. The legendary Calibras. But Calibras was bound fast by vile vines, the twisted offspring of the Moon Bear King's twisted magic.
Kotaro, meet Calibras. Calibras is a cut above your average scissors. He used to serve the Moon Goddess.
Step forward, boy, and take your destiny in hand.
Now that's a shock. I mean, an honor. Don't you see? Calibras has chosen you.
And so Kotaro's fortunes were starting to look up. After all, he was now the proud owner of a pair of enchanted scissors. Still, it wasn't all good luck. Remember, Calibras belonged to the Moon Bear King. And the boy's first challenge was to extricate himself from the booby trap he'd just set off.
Rats. There. That's the ticket. Nicely done, Kotaro. We'll be out of here in no time. Yes, you know what to do. Oh, scissored like a true wizard. Take good care of Calibras, and Calibras will take care of you. Oh, lovely. Very nice.
Ah! Who dares lay a hand on my property? My traps! How did you get out? Wait, how did you get in? You wretch! What have you done to my throne room? Guards, apprehend that thief!
Deftly and darkly, the grubs descended upon our trembling hero. But locked within each of them was the soul of a child, just as scared as him.
That's it. Very heroic.
I'll pop your head clean off your shoulders!
Get caught, and you'll be gravified, just like the rest of these poor
I want
children.
that sticky-fingered scoundrel's head! Guards? Guards! I'll do it myself.
It was a weaver. Of all the Moonbear King's nightmarish magical creations, weavers were some of the nastiest. This was Kutero's first ever real dose of fear. But to escape the weaver, those fears would need to be conquered.
You've lost your head. I suppose I'd better help you out. Again. Remember, there's secrets in every nook and cranny.
As the clash grew even clashier, the boy snipped, sliced, and sundered with the cold realization his life counted on it. Success! The Fell Weaver was no more. With the legendary Calabrus firmly in hand, Kutero had taken the first step of his grand adventure. Unfortunately, the next steps had to be taken at a run, as the Savage King was hot on our heroes.
Tiger!
Yes, sire.
Where did that whelp go?
Well, he can't have gotten far, sire. He has such tiny legs. I imagine he's right around the corner.
I don't want him around the corner. I want him cornered! Find that thief, or I'll find someone who can!
Please, sire, your blood pressure. I'll take care of it. Would you like a back rub? A glass of warm milk? Anything? No?
Bravo, Kutero. None of the others ever made it half as far. This will be music to the witch's ears. Oh, man up, would you please? Would you prefer the grubs find you and the Moonbear King yanks your limbs off?
With a flash of Calabrus, Kutero felled the frightful monster and freed the soul of every last child in the fiend's clutches. Well done, Kutero! The souls he freed were homeward bound. Kutero had obtained Calabrus. Join us again for Act 1, Scene 1 of Kutero's wondrous tale, wherein the soul of an unsuspecting boy is whisked away to the magical moon realm and trapped inside a wooden puppet. Kuturo had been snatched away by an enormous arachnid. But why didn't he end up as dinner? Perhaps the spider mistook Kuturo for one of her 10,000 children. Hard to keep track of all those little darlings, even with 8 eyes. Kuturo had been snatched away by an enormous arachnid. But why didn't he end up as dinner? Perhaps the spider mistook Kuturo for one of her 10,000 children. Hard to keep track of all those little darlings, even with 8 eyes. Kuturo had been snatched away by an enormous arachnid. But why didn't he end up as dinner? Perhaps the spider mistook Kuturo for one of her 10,000 children. Hard to keep track of all those little darlings, even with 8 eyes. Kuturo had been snatched away by an enormous arachnid. But why didn't he end up as dinner? Perhaps the spider mistook Kuturo for one of her 10,000 children. Hard to keep track of all those little darlings, even with 8 eyes. Kuturo had been snatched away by an enormous arachnid. But why didn't he end up as dinner? Perhaps the spider mistook Kuturo for one of her 10,000 children. Hard to keep track of all those little darlings, even with 8 eyes. Couturo had obtained Calibrus, a legendary pair of magic. Join us again for Act 1. And so the story continues. Lucky Couturo, suckered into stealing a set of sorcerer's scissors by the witch and stirring up a tyrant's rage. Now, all his hopes of escaping the castle were dashed, just as he himself dashed like mad to outrun the soldier grubs who wanted his head. Poor Couturo. His only hopes now were Calibrus and a witch of most questionable character. What cruel tricks would fate play on him next?
You pussy-footing wussy cat! Where were you? I ought to fudge! Brownies, it can't be!
Did you forget you sent us off in the first place? Yes, Calibrus chose him.
Finally! Those legendary shears will cut right through the Moon Bear King's lackeys and set the Moon Realm free! Now, my brave young warrior, why don't you let Granny hold onto those for you? Right now, you wooden donks! What was that for? Don't you tell me I'm not your type! Gotcha!
To command Calibrus, you need either a heart as pure as the goddesses, or vicious magic like the Grizz. But all you've got is an attitude.
Oh, nuts! You keep Calibrus. I know you'll take good care of it for me.
I smell him. That's the punch and stick of a scissor thief.
Oh, General Tiger, sir. How kind of you to drop by to check on measly old me. Gosh, I just don't know anything about Mr. Thief, but if I see him, you'll be the first and last to know.
And this egregiously foul odor must be witch stick. You are certain he's not here?
Oh, yes, very certain, your Tigeress. I beg you, bring that scoundrel to justice, or I may not sleep a wink tonight.
Don't worry. My grubs will have this whole castle locked down in no time. After all, we can't have anyone crashing the prison towers and making off with the knight's powers, now can we?
You hear that, dear? Then get your Heidi in gear!
The tiger's tongue had slipped. Whatever powers this knight had, they were clearly important. The castle walls didn't come with stairs. Clinging to the slippery stones instead were giant living vines imbued with dark magic. Snipping, cutting, slicing through the vines with Calibrus, Couturo scrambled up and up. Onward he must climb. As you may have noticed, there was a reason the Moon Witch framed Kutaro for stealing the scissors. The moment she marched him off to the throne room, she had already concocted a plan to take Calibris for herself. Despite himself, Kutaro was growing excited. What kind of awesome power could this knight in the towers have anyway? Not even the vile vines could still Kutaro's scissors.
We'll have to use these for stairs. Just cut along the seam. Impressive.
Thanks to Calibris, not even the steepest tower walls could stop Kutaro. Kutaro sliced his way through flags, vines, anything he could sink those scissors into. Not everyone took it sitting down when the Moon Bear King rose to power. Many tried to oust the tyrant and bring back the goddess. One or two of them even survived. But the goddess's mightiest champions all fell, and their powers were locked away in secret, well-guarded places.
Now, where do you suppose the knight's powers are hiding?
Top security was tight. The Weaver patrolled the smoke-ridden sky, swooping and slicing at anything that moved. These towers not only defended the castle walls when the Moon Bear King rebelled against the goddess, but during the ferocious final fight, they also went on the attack. The tyrant later converted the towering spires to a prison, which with abounding imagination he dubbed the Prison Towers. The crushed forces of the Moon Goddess were detained at His Majesty's pleasure to starve, rot, and generally suffer. Only their armor remained to tell their terrible tale. Gorging on the power in its lord's dark seal, the Weaver stretched to preposterous proportions. Puppeteer knew he had to swallow his fear, step forward, and keep his head.
Well, well, looks like the pawn has become a knight. Why do all your problems seem to come in extra large? It might be big, but it's only stitches. A snip or two should do it. Looks like you found a chink in the armor. I bet you can cut through. See? I told you so. Just your luck. starting to unravel. Hurry up and cut those souls free. That's it. Well done.
After the formidable adversary was vanquished, an old and scratched-up shield appeared before Kutaro. Could this be the power he sought?
Tiger! Quickly, you fool! He's going to find the Knight's shield! How could he possibly know it was in there? Stop him! If Kutaro makes off with the shield or the Sun Princess, mark my ground. No! Rip that bit of moonstone right out of your mouth!
When I find that idiot who blabbed about the night in front of...
With the help of Caliburus, Kutaro defeated the menace and saved the souls of a lucky few. Well done, Kutaro! The souls he freed were homeward bound. Kutaro had spied an old shield in the prison tower, but Tiger was hot on his heels. Where were the knight's powers? Who was this princess that had been locked up? And would Kutaro make it out of the Black Castle alive? The perilous journey of a boy named Kuturo will continue right after this intermission. Please return to your seats when you hear the chime. We're not sure how long the intermission is, but we're pretty sure it's a number that ends in 5. The perilous journey of a boy named Kuturo will continue right after this intermission. Please return to your seats when you hear the chime. We're not sure how long the intermission is, but we're pretty sure it's a number that ends in 5. Now back to Kuturo's tale. You'll recall that even after the Moon Goddess was defeated and her legion was put to rout, her loyal subjects tried to resist. 4 champions, ever faithful, rose to their mistress's cause. Over a period of weeks, they concocted an elaborate plan to lead a pathetically small but equally valiant army against the Moonbear King's castle Grizzlestein. Did it work? Well...
Onward, ye knaves! The bear shall pay the price for his crimes!
They were hopelessly outnumbered, but so desperately did they fight, so bravely did they broil, that the tyrant himself finally deigned to confront them.
You fight well, dare I say, skillfully. But alas, that shield will not protect you from me! Coward!
And that was the end of that revolt. The Moonbear King used his dark magic to lock the 4 champions' powers away, and all would-be challengers to his throne were wiped from the face of the moon. This shield was a special one indeed, for within it still dwelled the power of the Moon Goddess's knight, he whose valiant struggles ended in tragedy.
Alas, poor knight, I knew him, Kutaro. This flashy shield of his got him farther than most, but when you're pitted against the king, fear got the better of him, and you're looking at the rest of him. These scratches, courtesy of the Moonbear King. Just look what's become of the Moon Sigil. But the knight's honor carries the deepest gashes. He spent his final cowardly moments in disgrace. Oops, sorry, couldn't keep my paws off.
At last, Kuturo had claimed the knight's powers.
Woohoo! Why, you've done it, you sweet little muffin. Try those powers out. Oh, very good. Next up, Lunar Bitpot. Okay, shortbread, mouth shut and ears open. That's my clever boy. Remember, you can fend off nearly any attack, great or small, just as long as you don't get smooshed in the process. Lunar Glove! Now fend this sucker off! Some attacks can be turned against the attacker. Next, try pointing the shield upward. Good. Now point the shield downward. Moving on. Lunar bit part. The best defense is someone else's offense. And the Night Shield, as it happens, was specially designed to deflect beams of magic light. Which is lucky for you, because here comes a doozy! Bounce it at that grub there! Yeah! Kerplowing! Very impressive for your first try. Now, just one more thing, dear. The shield wears out if you use it too much, so be sure to give it lots of rest. Got it? Then get lost.
Oh, look! The witch conjured up an exit. How sweet. We should hurry before her magic fizzles out.
Sadly, not all the castle's puppets were having the same luck as Kuturo. Winken, Blinken, and Nod here tried to make a break for it. And got broken for their trouble. The Moonbear King's overblown guillotine was waiting to reduce all such traitors to scrap.
Yes, stay on your toes if you want to keep them. Looks like you need a head to get ahead. No defense is perfect. You'll find a weakness if you keep your eyes peeled. The witch said you might need to give the shield a rest. Bravo! An eye for an eye. Climb on up, Kutaro. Colorly eclipsed, the shimmering gateway has been swiped. Oh, meow, I remember. The king's brand new security system was installed here last week.
Here, the shimmering gateway abruptly ended. Kuturo could not stave off a sinking feeling that things were about to get grim.
There you are, you vexatious thief. Besides, you little gnat.
Magic is pouring out of Calabrus. Now, let Tiger have it.
I'll get you for this. Mark my words.
Well, we've reached the top of the prison towers, but where is the gateway?
Help! Somebody!
Oh, that's right. The princess is being held here. Watch out for the searchlight.
Was it the knight's soul within the shield, or something else stirring? A fire filled Coutureau's heart, and he knew it was his duty to save the princess.
Just what is it about damsels?
Shining armor? Get me out of here! Now! Ah!
Wait, that's not the Sun Princess. She's not even a lady. At best, she's a lady in waiting.
Coutureau was disheartened, but his sense of chivalry would not let him leave the lady behind.
I wish she was a princess. I could really go for my own kingdom.
No use moaning. A hero never leaves a lady behind.
Chop chop! Come on! I didn't give you enough credit. You're like a hero or something, right? Questing to save the princess? Why else would you have Calabrus and the Moon Knight's shield? Well, you're about 3 feet too short and 3 hours too late. But thanks. Like, seriously.
I think we may have an incident on our hands. See that fang Tiger is flashing? That's a piece of the Moonstone. Without that bit of dental work, he'd be a scaredy cat and no better. Danger! High voltage! Good thing my paws don't touch the ground. You'd better try to get some air.
A puppy today keeps the dentist away. Here, help me sharpen my claws.
That's okay. Next time. Spiky hairballs. Ouch!
That's right, cower. Bad news. I chew before I swallow. Ready to become sawdust?
Don't mess with me, you punk! Like, oh my gosh! That was so totally gross! I'm covered in tiger slobber! Do you have any idea how much I pay already for dry cleaning? Ugh. Oh, hey! Thanks for the help. What was your name again?
Good Kataro.
Kataro, huh? Right on. I'm Picarina. On behalf of the sun, let me say thank you.
Oh, my word! You found one of the moonstone shards! Most impressive. I knew I picked a winner. In fact, I think we're ready to team up in earnest. Who's this little soubrette? One of the Sun Princess's retinue. Where's your mistress?
Like, I gotta tell you, it's not like you're anybody special, am I right?
Oh, my thought! It's the tyrant! Run for your life!
Give me back my scissors! I'll chase you to the end of the moon! This world belongs to me now! You'll never be safe, ever!
With the help of Calibros, Kuturo defeated the menace and saved the souls of a lucky few. Well done, Kuturo! The souls he freed were homeward bound. Nine lives. All cats, even moon cats, have 9 lives. Behold, Castle Grizzlestein, aka the Black Castle. Doesn't sound very welcoming, does it? Not that this cat minded. The witch, lucky enough to be his mistress, one Esma Potts, had a nice warm kitchen with plenty of nooks, just the right size for a catnap.
If I didn't know better, I'd think I had a sloth for a pet,
said the witch, who was wising up to the cat's hiding places. He remembered more exciting old days when he'd served the moon goddess instead. It wasn't always like this, he purred, signaling a flashback on the next page. Ah, Castle Waxwain, a palace so white you had to squint to find the doorknob. Its ruler, the goddess, had a special place in her heart for one particular feline. So when the tyrant stole Moonstone and Scissors and staged a rebellion, who do you think catapulted into action first?
Meow!
The blitz may have been cut tragically short, but it was a life worth giving. Even after the whole moon realm had fallen, the cat rallied the goddess's most faithful subjects, determined to kitty-corner the tyrant right in his throne room. "Follow me, you dogs," he shouted to the 4 champions, and all of them, even the young knight who was allergic, did just that. The plan might have gone without a hitch had the knight not been such a hopeless chicken. Well, you can run over a cat twice, but you can never roadkill his spirit. The 4 champions had been slain, their powers scattered, but our dear feline never gave up on the goddess. He spent another life scouring the moon for any ally willing to fight for her cause. Thrice dead but undeterred, the cat tried his luck on the high seas. No danger was too distressous, no horror too heroific. Into the jaws of peril he leapt, and found it quite difficult to get back out. Would none take his side in this cold, cruel world? No, he had but 2 allies now, his feline pride and the love for the goddess in his heart. "I'll tackle that monster all by myself," he meowsed, "no matter how many lives it takes." But alas, what hope had one messenger of justice beneath the beefy legs of evil? Our protagonist quickly flipped to the end of this book in search of a happy ending. The sting of 5 lives lost and the acrid taste of disappointment were just too much to bear. It was then that he met Esma Potts. To be clear, this was no shining goddess. The witch was so ugly on the outside, so nasty on the inside, that the mooncat felt compelled to walk away. Until, that is, he realized they had a common goal. He decided to hold out hope for a special child the witch assured him was coming. Each night he gathered a few puppets and led them up to the Tower of Tribulations. But these were mere children, dreaming children. The brave ones died and turned to grubs, while the cowards who ran were enslaved in the kitchen. It was no use. After 7 messy deaths, our plucky feline had fought himself out. Yes, the goddess was beautiful. Yes, life was better once. But getting all worked up over the paradise he'd lost was blinding him to the joys of mediocrity.
Eat up, you mangy sluggard, so you can get some work done for a change.
Today's joy was snot-colored soup and a lecture. But at least he wouldn't starve. Home is where you hang your hat. He had 2 lives left, and this mooncat planned to sleep through them to their fullest. Let us continue our adventure. Once upon a time, before everything went to rack and ruin, the Moon Realm was ruled by a beautiful goddess. But then, Little Bear, for whom the Moon Goddess had shown nothing but love, stole 2 of his mistress's precious possessions: the Black Moonstone and a magic pair of scissors known as Calibris. After declaring himself Moon Bear King, he invaded the goddess's castle, smashed the White Moonstone to pieces.
Once upon a time, I once upon a now. This is my moon cheese, so just get to the part where I sound good.
Right. Yes, of course. Wasn't everyone so very wowed when the Moon Goddess was obliterated? Wasn't it just great that the impressive Moon Bear King gave a piece of the White Moonstone to each of his generals, screwing over the moon at large? Oh yes, the next 3 years were something special. Ah, yes. Now, where do I begin? He was the Moon Realm's ruthless new king, and intended to keep it that way. So night after night he spirited away the souls of children and locked them inside wooden puppets who were doomed to defend Castle Grizzlestaff. And while tonight was no exception, it would prove to be quite exceptional.
Oh, the poor dearie. Look, Yin Yang, another day, another soul.
Poor indeed. You're as bad as the tyrant. How many of these children are you planning to parade off to certain mutilation before you realize you're wasting your time?
Why, one more, and then another after that. As many as it takes for me to get my hands on Calibers.
That's nice.
Meet our hapless hero, who's just blinked back to life, firmly in the Moon Bear King's clutches.
Kutaro! Kutaro! Your soul was summoned here at my behest. Kutaro, will you be my friend? Pals to the bitter end!
Lovely. Another dunce who left his head in the Moon Bear King's belly. Listen, you're going...
Come one, come all, to the most phenomenal, most extraordinary, most unimaginable puppet show you've ever experienced. Prepare for an astonishing adventure full of mystery, full of danger, and full of artistry, meant to astound the eye and capture the human soul. The name's Professor Gregorius T. Oswald. But my friends, and we're all friends here, call me G. Today's fantastical tale is the perilous journey of a boy named Kutaro.
Maximo! Achilles, you told me Maximo...
Silence!
That's enough, Achilles!
You little fool! I control your kingdom now, as I control the power of the underworld.
Sophia!
Behold, my dark power!
Boom. What? Not afraid of death?
There are worse things than death.
True, true. Things like that. Huh? Do ya? Do you know what that is? Achilles' drill made that hole. He frees my spirits. He frees my spirits, and he raises my dead for his army.
What's in it for me?
So, I'll return you to the mortal world.
How can I trust you?
How can you not trust his face, Here, as proof of our contract, as long as you have this, I'll keep you alive. You must find the Sorceress's Council. They will help you.
Why are you helping me?
If there's no more dead, then I'm out of a job. Now go! Good luck, Maximo!
イエーイ、俺の勝ちだ。また一番星に近づいた。もう僕に勝ったくらいじゃまだまだ大したことないよ。あれ、負け惜しみかい先輩くん。プップップ。クーリスの記録50人抜きだってさ。50？マジかよ。僕たちなんてまだまだだろう。さあ、実力が分かったら次の訓練に。ブレン？ちょっと言い過ぎたかな。すっげえ！50人なんて信じらんねえ。本当にすごいやつだな。ワクワクしてきた。クーリス、必ず追い抜いてやるからな。銀ギラ一番星を目指せ。はあ、お前も十分すごいやつだよ。
上級訓練隊員は直ちに教官室に集合してください。
お、なんだ？
緊急招集。上級訓練隊員は直ちに教官室に集合してください。
なんかヤバそうだな。よし、俺も行ってみっか。緊急事態って何があったんですか、ウォルター教官。
侵入隊員が何をしに来た？呼んだのは上級訓練隊員だ。話は緊急案件だ。先を急ぐ。訓練隊員を乗せたヘリがエイクリッドの襲撃で墜落した。救援を待っている状況だ。
一刻を争う状況というわけですね。
これより救出隊を編成する。クーリスとジュリーを先遣隊として任命する。もう一隊を派遣するが、志願者は手を挙げろ。
俺も行く。仲間の緊急事態に黙ってられっか。
黙れ新入り。これは訓練ではない。足手まといになるだけだ。
言い争う時間はない。仲間の命がかかってんだ。
いいだろう。一刻を争う状況だ。出動を許可する。クーリス・ランドバード、貴様はエイクリッドを掃討しつつ、一刻も早く遭難者たちのところへ急げ。
了解しました。必ずやご期待に添えてみせます。
ブレンターナー、貴様は別ルートからエイクリッドを掃討して進め。いいな。口先だけではないことを行動で証明してみせろ。
了解。
ルアン、貴様にはブレン隊員との同行を命ずる。このバカが無茶しないよう放射してやれ。以上、各員行動開始。
頼りにしてよ。行くぜ。
急な信号の発信地点まで距離がある。
墜落なんて深刻だよ。
状況は一刻を争う。各隊急行せよ。
みんな無事だといいけど。生きてるか返事しろ。こちらブレン・ルアンチーム。目標地点まであと400。現在エイクリッドと交戦中です。
クーリス・ジュリーチームです。現在急行中。距離約300。
こちらもエイクリッドと
通信が途切れた。状況確認急げ。
了解。距離約200。
大丈夫かみんな。待ってろよ。
全力の上乗せで進軍する。続け。
さらっと無茶言うわね。
ブレン、僕らも負けてられない。分かってるさ。くそ邪魔だ。もう少しだ。
距離約100。オスプレイを主任。
うわ、すっごい、こんなにいっぱい。
全て蹴散らすのみ。
軽くいっちゃってやってやるわ。
この先だ。急ぐぞ先輩くん。
クーリス・ジュリーチーム到着。
救助開始はみんな無事。
クーリス。遭難者は全員収容した。怪我人もいたが命に関わることはない。クーリス、俺は。お前たちもご苦労だったな。大口を叩いた割に活躍できなかったが。ああ、悔しいけどその通りだ。次の機会には頑張ることだな。帰還する。
状況確認。各チームご苦労だった。
お疲れ様です。 来た来た。ってことはやる気ありだよね、一番星くん。
強くなれるんだろ。来るに決まってる。
いい目だ少年。じゃあ早速本題ね。今から2人でミッションに行こうと思うんだけど、当然来るよね。
今すぐ？構わないけど、今じゃなきゃダメか？
あれ、ノリ悪。もう一押いるかな。エイクリッドと戦うにしても夜の戦闘では危険が増すの、これはわかるわよね。そこで提案。強くなるならあえて危険を選んで戦う、それこそが訓練というわけ。
あえて危険を選ぶか。そうだな。いつもの訓練よりずっと訓練になりそうだ。
それだけじゃないんだな。訓練の場所はいいマテリアルが手に入るところだったりもする
の。マテリアルも？
そう、武器も強化できて一石二鳥、超お得なの。
すっげえ。よし決めた。行こうぜジュリー。夜間ミッション開始だ。
じゃあ決まりね。でも夜は本当に危険だから準備だけはしっかりね。助かった。一人じゃ心細いし一緒に行く人探してたんだ。でもこれなら一応お互いハッピーだし問題ないよね。なんか忘れてる気もするけど、まあ大丈夫よね。頼りにしてるよ。決まった？
決めてくぜ。
さあマテリアル探しに出発。いっぱいゲットしていくわよ。まずはデータポストを起動してレーダーが使えるようになるわ。
任せろ。ガンガン行くぜ。
まずはデータポストの起動ね。そうすればレーダーも使えるから。これでレーダーが使えるわ。お宝ゲット。やっぱり出たわね、エイクリッド。
待ってた。全部倒せ。
やるじゃない、一番星くん。さあどんどん集めてね。いっぱい。頑張って。 やるじゃない、一番星くん。奥の広場にもあるかも。待って。何こいつは。どう？強いわよ。大丈夫？絶対倒せ。弱点はオレンジ色のコアよ。うまく回り込んで狙って。マテリアルもこんなにいっぱい。さあ、急いでベースに戻りましょう。
Extra pass.
Wow. さてブレン隊員、なぜ呼び出されたか分かっているか？
なぜ？ああ、夜間ミッションでの俺のことを聞いてとか？いや、お褒めいただくほどでも俺が大活躍するなんてそんなの当然。
大活躍だと？貴様、規律を無視した活躍などが認められるとでも？
規律？
新人訓練隊員は夜間外出禁止。基本中の基本、忘れたとは言わさんぞ。
やべえ。でもジュリーは。
バカモン、ジュリーは上級訓練隊員。新入りの貴様とは違う。
はい、申し訳ありませ
ん。本来なら規律破りは厳罰だ。だが今回は一度だけチャンスをやろう。貴様に見合った救済措置、補習訓練だ。
補習？やっぱ鬼。
何か言ったか？言いたいことがあるなら腹から声を出せ。
なんでもありません。寛大なご処置感動です。
補習内容は3つ。上級隊員たちの指導を仰ぎ必ず完遂しろ。いいな、完遂だ。
頑張ろう。決めてくぜ。課題はフラッグ防衛か。僕がサポートする。頑張ろうね。2本だな。1本でも守りきれば OK だよ。任された。バッチリいくぜ。レーダーを見て。どんどん来る。来た。ガンガン守るぜ。防衛が目的。突入は控えてよ。突入だけがノーじゃない。分かってるなら安心だ。突入するチャンスがあれば。ないから。2番フラッグ狙われているよ。知ってるかもしれないけど念のため説明するね。フラッグを立てている敵は近づいて攻撃するんだ。フラッグの近くでは体を張れってことが。素早く敵に対処するのがフラッグ防衛のコツだよ。1番フラッグ狙われている。次来るよ。バッチリ守る。1番フラッグ狙われている。2番フラッグ狙われているよ。敵の増援だ。来るなら来いだ。2番フラッグ狙われているよ。1番フラッグ狙われている。敵さらに増加。フラッグは守る。その調子で頼むよ。もう少しだ。頑張ろう。一気にまくってくぜ。2番フラッグ狙われているよ。1番フラッグ狙われている。2番フラッグ狙われているよ。1番フラッグ狙われている。 フラッグ狙われているよ。時間だ。任務完了。一番ボスだ。防衛成功。守りきった。すごいよ。全フラッグ防衛だ。この訓練はこれでおしまい。お疲れ様。ベースに帰ろう。ご苦労様。
エクストルーパーズ。
頼りにしてるよ。
決めてくぜ。
課題はマテリアル集めよ。頑張って10個集めてね。まずはデータポストを起動して。マテリアルの反応2つ。次は広場に向かいましょう。待て。エイクリト、忙しいのに。よし来た、出番だ。あの時のエイクリッドが。逃げて、相手しちゃダメ。今の私たちがかなう相手じゃない。マテリアル集めが最優先。 まく逃げながら集めて。 疲れ様。
やべえ。
エクストルーパーズ。
任せてもらおう。
決めてくぜ。
難は逃れたが新人の補習訓練とはな。始めるぞ。課題はエイクリッドの討伐だ。目標確認。それなりの数だ。迅速かつ的確に。数に押されるなよ。敵が増えてグズグズするな。クリア。これくらいなら手を貸すまでもないか。最後まで付き合うのも面倒だ。ウォルター教官、応答願います。
何かあったか？
中間報告です。この訓練レベルなら私が手を貸すまでもないのでは？
そうか。ブレンタイン、どうだ？
いけるいける、やれます。いかがしましょうか？
いいだろう。クーリス隊員は控えておけ。
了解しました。じゃあな、ここからは一人で行け。バリバリ、いい調子。片付けっぞ。ドンゴが痛い。シンリいるか？戻ってきたの？当たり前だ。お前一人で相手できる数じゃない。悪いな。でも助かる。勘違いするな。任務を遂行するのは当然だ。 ノン、貴様は任務をなめすぎだ。
Extra power.